Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the YouTube test trading room and in the VIP room, 44 room. I hope you are doing great after a very crazy afternoon on the market. I guess you witnessed it very well indeed. Unfortunately, I could not back to trade this big event, but actually I was witnessed it just like 1 hour after the rate cut, and that was insane. And as you can see, we had a vote yesterday in the test YouTube trading room whether it's going to spark the buy the hype or sell the news event. Well, it was both, I would say. First of all, it was a sell-off, and after that, we just seen an insane buying that it does still continue for today. As you can see, the SPY is nicely up. However, it's pulling back a little bit, but still new all-time highs. What else? Indeed. And seems like that the market is very happy about the quarter point rate cut. However, there were some negative comments on Powell's side as well that might he can see two more cuts coming this year, but next year only one, because unfortunately the labor market is still and the inflation is still raising red flags. However, the labor market showed some nice number today with the unemployment claims lower than expected. So that was a kind of a good news. Hi Buzak, nice to see you. For you it's evening. Wow, good evening to you. Okay, hi Brian, Steve C, Andy, good morning. Hi DVG, Clifton, Scott, team, nice to see you all. And let's just dig deep into the pre-market session. Well, again, if you just traded yesterday, a big event, then I hope you had a beautiful green afternoon. And let's see what's going to come next on this very much overheated market, but still just pushing higher. Well, tech stocks are much stronger at the moment. I'm just showing you the triple Q. Reason for that, NVIDIA and Intel deal. Intel surges 30% as NVIDIA is investing $5 billion in chipmaker co-developed data center and PC chips. But this Chinese decision of yesterday is still quite of a pressure on the semicons, especially the AMD is pulling back big time indeed. So traders, Dow set for 200-point gains, S&P and Nasdaq reaching for records a day after the Fed's rate cut. Well, let's see what's going to happen after the market bell. All over the world, it was like a positive impact. Of course, Europe is up a big time. Asia, well, it's a bit mixed because Hang Seng is down, but the Nikkei is up. Nikkei just reached another all-time high. Indeed, futures nice and green, extremely green, especially the triple Q, but now we see a little pullback. I don't think so it's going to mean anything. And the crypto is going higher too. The Bitcoin just reached the 117K level again. So this is what we have today, traders, with economic news out already. As I mentioned you, the unemployment claims, it was much lower than expected. Well, at least as the previous data, and 10K lower than expected. That's a quite of a good news. And the Philly Fed manufacturing index, it's much better than expected. So quite of a good news indeed so far. 10 o'clock, we will get the CB leading index, 1030 natural gas storage, and 4 p.m. the TIC long-term purchases. And that's it for today. But the most important news just got released with the unemployment claims and the Philly Fed manufacturing index. Tomorrow, Friday, comes the FOMC member speaker, but nothing else. Tomorrow on the economic front, it's going to be quiet, and no big data released. Only 2:30 FOMC Dali going to speak. That's it. International news, well, not too much. NVIDIA news in the semicon sector, definitely. Bank of England holds the rate steady with a further 2025 cut hanging in the balance. Okay, stock futures up. We know that. Huawei news here. Jimmy Kimmel show of air. I don't. Okay, it doesn't mean anything for the market. Jimmy Kimmel. Sorry for that. If you like it, of course. Okay, but Mark Zuckerberg unveils 799 dollar Meta Ray-Ban display glasses. Wow. I'm wondering what these glasses are made for and what they're doing. I'm not very good at gadgets, guys. Despite of the fact that I'm a trader and I'm every day in front of the monitors, actually I'm not into gadgets at all. Even I have like a paper calendar. You are not going to believe it. I know it's like an old school fashioned, but I'm an old school fashioned girl. So indeed, looks like that might Meta is going to move on that new Ray-Ban glasses. I don't know. Let's see. Hi, Nitsan. Amir is coming soon. Don't worry. He's going to come in like, I would say 10 minutes. Okay. What else on the list? Hi, Marco. So I'm going to watch indeed, not just Meta, which seems like all of the textbooks look like extended, right? Even Google, I would say that this is the most extended, one of the most extended stocks among the tech stocks. But as you can see, the triple Q is always getting a new trigger to push higher at the moment as well. So both of the indices, just for the ones who just joined, are higher and far, far away for new all-time highs. However, they just started a small pullback. Doesn't mean too much. So it seems like that this yesterday rate cut, it was a quite of a buy the hype. But again, most of the times, I would say like 60-70% of the times, the day after the Federal decision, it doesn't matter what's the outcome of it, but usually it's a sell-off. So be careful on that, okay? Now let's see what are the big movers today. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. And Zuki, hi, nice to see you. Yeah, Intel definitely on the long side because they just got a beautiful deal with NVIDIA. So INTC is definitely going to my long list. The reason for that again, that the NVIDIA is going to invest like $5 billion for a co-development data center and PC products. So INTC, my first long candidate on the run. Long, I would say not just Intel, but I think we can just call NVIDIA as well. We have a short and we have a secondary list, of course. Okay, I just misspelled. All right, here we are. What else? Novo Nordisk is moving, guys, because 7.6% as the late stage results for its once daily obesity pill showed a very significant weight reduction in line with its Wegovy injectable weight loss drug. That's definitely a good news because let's just make it clear, no one likes needles, right? So indeed, that's why it's a huge news and seems like that NVO might can get out of this hole, which you can see on the daily chart. It's very extended and now it's still pushing higher. I really, really like it to the long side. Hi, Maya, nice to see you. So NVO to the long side indeed. BMNR called by Zuki. Let's see how does it look like. BMNR, yes, you're right. It looks like as a fantastic reversal on the daily, pushing higher. It needs to get over the $60 level again, but I'm just going to put it on my secondary list. Looks good for a continuation to the upside. BLSH cryptocurrency exchange popped 7.3, issuing the first earnings report. This can go to our long list indeed. Cracker Barrel CBRL. This is a restaurant chain and earnings out. CBRL at the moment, it's not that lucky as BLSH on the news because this is just pushing lower and definitely this is my first short candidate list in the row. StubHub and Quantum Stock. StubHub, it is STUB 1% lower, losing 6.4% in its debut on the New York Stock Exchange. Well, I don't think so. This is tradable for us, but let's see if it is. No, if you like it, I'm just going to put it to my secondary list. I think I've never traded this stock indeed. So here comes the quantum stocks, guys. IONQ signed agreement with Department of Energy to advance the development of quantum technologies in space. So that's why IONQ, quantum computing, Rigetti, D-Wave, and the rest is just going higher and higher, especially IONQ. I must tell you, this is going to be on my list definitely, and Rigetti just for a sympathy play. Okay, CrowdStrike, a cybersecurity technology company, 5% higher at an investor day Wednesday. CrowdStrike gave solid guidance, announced a strategic partnership with Salesforce, and said it acquired AI security company Pangea. Well done, a beautiful move from CRWD. Let's see whether this is enough to push the stock even higher. At the moment, seems like, and I like the reversal on the daily, as you can see. However, that's a quite of a big gap on the stock, but this is a huge mover. So might we still have some move on the way after the opening bell. CRWD just go on the long side. DRI dropped 6%. Ouch. This is the Olive Garden chain. And because of the earnings, it's done. Let's just put it to our short side. Hi, Ninja. Nice to see you. Okay. If you have any candidates on your site, please, traders, just drop it into the chat, and I'm more than happy to check it. Vaccine makers are higher, Moderna, biotech, and so on. As continue to cover vaccines recommended by the government effective September, safeguarding coverage, blah, blah, blah. But mRNA is not my favorite. I must tell you, this can be a tricky stock. At least it always tricks me when I'm trading it. It looks like a nice reversal. And look at that, 25, between this, I must tell you, between this 20, 23, $25 level is just quite of a channeling for a long time. Let's see whether it just can break out for today. I'm going to call it to the long side, but definitely not my first one on the list. Nucor and Nike still here. Nucor, it can be a short candidate for today. This is a steel maker, NUE, and this is lower or on some earnings. So NUE, as I see Scott just called it on his short list too, it can go to the short list. Nike is higher as on an upgrade from RBC Capital Markets, and Nike is up 1.30% at the moment. Nike looks like on the daily chart as a possible nice reversal from the 200 EMA. I quite like it, so let's just call it to the long side. So more longs definitely than shorts. What else on this very strong market, which is still pushing higher? It looks like crazy. Rick seems to be on the short side. Thank you, Ninja Didi. I'm just going to check it soon. I'm just going to post my list quickly. And then, of course, if you still have anything on the watching list, the watch list, please just let me know. I'm just getting a look at RICK. I cannot read it on the test, but let me just check it on the other platform. Just a second. Now where is my Finviz? Okay. By the way, traders, the overall market, it's just pushing back a little bit. So let's just be careful. Oh, wow, 10% lower. That's looks like this is going to be the third day of big move to the downside on the stock. That looks ugly, Ninja BD. I agree with you. We should watch it. Oh yes, Meyer, I forgot the AMD. I just wanted to call it to the short side. Please just put it still on the short side because actually I like it very much. The short side looks like that at this and on this news between NVIDIA and Intel, AMD is the competition. And as you know, this sometimes it's not a good news for the competition at all. And AMD at the moment, it's really much to the downside, as you can see, back to this 150 level, which seems like a very strong, let's call it make or break level on the daily. So if it's going to break it, we are going to see a bigger pullback indeed. SPY still up 0.47% at the moment, traders, but pulling back quite heavily since like 12 o'clock, as I see. And triple Q is still strong. I would say that this is definitely stronger than the SPY, almost double because of the NVIDIA news. And traders, the SOXL, it's extremely strong. So let's just watch the semicons, but AMD is definitely a stock which is rather weaker than stronger. So traders, VIP room traders, hi Dan, hi Seth, good morning to you. Have a beautiful green day, everyone. This is a Thursday, economic news out, not too many to come or not too important news to come after this opening bell. So I wish you a fantastic day with Scott and DVG. And of course, I'm going to see you on the opening bell or before the opening bell tomorrow for the preparation session. Good luck, everyone, and see you tomorrow. Bye.
Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Looking great this morning. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning, getting us ready for this day. And what a great day it was trading the markets yesterday. And in we come today into the Thursday session. One more day during the week, Friday, and then we are off for the weekend again. A lot of good movers today, and this has been a wonderful, wonderful day to start trading, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. We're going to go over these markets a little bit more in depth than what Aggie did. Get you focused on the market today. Get you focused on the stocks that we think have a great chance of giving us some money this morning and paying off. And looking forward to seeing your lists as well. As we get this day started, let's talk about the futures here overseas now in the Asian markets. Saw the Japanese stock market, Nikkei, hit a fresh record trading 45,303.43 Nikkei, up 513 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 364. Shanghai and China down 45. Europe still in session. Green across the board. German DAX up 234.64. FTSE in UK up 14.51. The CAC 40 in Paris up 68.36 points. So you've got four markets up, two markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside this morning, and that's what we have. Dow futures this morning up 22. NASDAQ, however, up 207 and a quarter. S&P futures up 29 and a half today as we start this Thursday. Oil's up about 4 cents. That's negligible, 64.09 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, we just dipped back below 3,700, 36.90.70 down $27.10. Silver's down about 8 pennies. Copper's down. Platinum's up. Palladium is up as well. Platinum is up pretty big, almost 2%, 1.79%. 1401.30 on platinum this morning. Okay, Intel in the news. Intel surging 30% as NVIDIA to invest $5 billion in the chip maker. Okay, so that's a big move here on IN. Let me put it up here, INTC. And that's a big pop now up to 32. We'll put that over here. I'll show you that in just a minute here as we get through the stocks this morning. David Tepper says the Fed could cut a few more times, but easing too much risks entering danger territory, right? American Express unveils a fresh platinum card with an $895 annual fee. Unbelievable. Upping the ante in luxury cars. I want to read about that. Flagship credit card. Company said consumer business of its refreshed platinum card now carry $895 annual fee, 29% higher than the current fee of $695. $3,500 in annual benefits in the form of credits offsetting the purchase. Well, again, $895, that's pretty steep for a card. So you get credits to Uber, Lululemon, Aura, so on and so forth. Okay, we'll read about that later. And that's about it this morning. You've got nothing reported today. You had all of that yesterday with the quarter point rate cut. Darden Restaurants in the news. Olive Garden. Darden disappoints on earnings, but hikes the sales outlook. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started today. Let's take a look at RCAT this morning. Watching, yeah, let's go here. RCAT. There we go. RCAT. Yep, could go over 10. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. Very good. Thank you so much. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you prepared for the day. Clifton, good morning. Andy, good morning to you. DVG, what do you say? Morning. Steve, good morning. Brian, good morning. Mark O, good morning. Zuki, what do you say? Dan M, good morning. Seth, good morning. Darren, thank you for posting. A lot of the same ones I've got this morning. Yeah, AMAT just does not stop, right? Incredible. Thank you for the RCAT. Yep, DVG, CRWD. Yep, I've got that one up as well, I believe. Yep, CRWV and CRWD I had posted before as a long. There's a CRWD and then CRWV, a little bit less expensive here, but CRWD is in place, so we'll put that back up here. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Intel trade up here, and I'll put the CRWD over on my other screen. Clean things up, CRWD, there we go, and we're set to go. Jeff B, good morning to you. All right, let's pick some stocks here this morning. I like the IONQ, really like this stock this morning with some good news. We're going to get to that news here in just a second. Long this morning, over 69. Okay, there's that post. Second post I really like here, if it gets volume, is BNTX because it's got that magical that milestone marker in front of it, 100. So BNTX long this morning over 99.50 and then add to a big share size over 100. Hopefully this thing gets up and goes. And then BLSH this morning over 60. BLSH over 60. BLSH long over 60. There's that. And then I guess the only other one would be PayPal. I'm going to hold off on it. Intel, if it gets below, I'll post Intel over 32. If it gets below that, we can take that here this morning. INTC long over 30. Oops, hold on here. There we go. Okay, INTC. If I could type, I'd be a genius here this morning. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, INTC long over 32. And I want to get back to the IONQ news this morning and give you guys an idea of what's happening with that stock, because it's one that I really like this morning. So we'll keep an eye on it here as we start the day. The IONQ, let me see here. Yeah, no, here it is right here. So this is just a, no, there we go. Okay. IONQ quantum stocks moving higher after IONQ signed an agreement with the Department of Energy to advance the development of quantum technology in space. IONQ up 5.7%. Quantum computing advanced 4.8%. Rigetti this morning up 4%. So RGTI, right? We'll put Rigetti up as well. Keep an eye on that this morning. All those stocks are in play this morning. Jay, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. We are going to be up now. Check on the NASDAQ futures up 225, Dow futures up 47, and the S&P E-mini up 32.5 this morning. Okay, we are ready to go. DBG will be here with us trading this this market here this morning, this front end of a Thursday, this morning session. So looking forward to trading with him and the rest of the team here as we get this day started. Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Hey, good morning, DVG. Sounds great. Yes, good morning. Good morning.
Well. Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Hope everybody's having an awesome morning so far. I spent a little bit of time checking out where we're at pre-market. So we started a little early this morning after the Fed rate decision. We went through it yesterday. Quarter point is where we ended up. Overall, though, it just seems like the Fed has got some, we'll just say forward guidance that doesn't look overly promising. That said, markets are up. and we are seeing bulls take full control of where we're at in the markets. And let's just remember that markets reflect profitability and earnings from companies, and may or may not always be tied to monetary policy. So that said, let's keep an eye on NVIDIA, talking about a huge deal, investing into Intel. I know Scott Nagy covered some of that this morning, but I'll be keeping an eye on that. Palantir also deepening their investment within the UK, so broadening their reach, we'll say. So keep an eye on Palantir this morning. CrowdStrike getting multiple upgrades, as well as some news regarding an acquisition that really kind of strengthens their position in security or utilizing AI. So we'll be keeping an eye on CrowdStrike. Thank you, Darren, for actually pointing that one out. I forgot to bring that up. Bullish reported earnings beat on revenue, but missed on EPS. So bullish, I'll probably stay away from, but it will be just kind of on an ancillary screen. I am watching IonQ, to Scott's point, right? Making some of those investments in space, where I do think quantum computing and the concepts of quantum mechanics being very applicable. So we'll keep an eye on that. Seeing the China markets retreat a bit, Chinese stocks pulling back a bit. So keeping an eye on maybe some short positions in names like Baba and others, but it could be an area where we see some support at like 161. So let's see what that looks like on Baba. And then, of course, I am going to be keeping an eye. I did mention NVIDIA. It likely will be my first trade. I'm watching this 174.25 print, big volume area. So is that a selling order or is that a buy order? We'll see. Worth noting, anytime we see a big move like this, especially in the new market highs, I like to do a 50% retrace of where that move initially started, which is, we'll call it the close. So I'm looking at the cues, finding some support, hopefully around 593.12. Mark the charts there. And then, of course, 660.98 on the SPY, which was literally a previous all-time high on the 15th of September. So we're kind of almost there on the SPY right now. Let's just be cautious and mindful that if we do see a small pullback to those levels and bounce, maybe time to get bullish. So again, cue the disclaimer, trade safe. Back to you, Scott.
Yep, thank you so much, DVG. And as we enter the day today, this market in about 24 seconds, we're going to be up 200 points right out of the chute. So keep an eye on this. As we settle in, we could get started on building some of these positions here. Hopefully we get some of these to crack like we did yesterday to the upside here on this beautiful Thursday morning. Okay, traders, let's get ready here. And we are ready to rock and roll here, traders. Market is open for business. Let's have a great day today.
I'll be keeping an eye here on Boeing at this 215 area. So I'd love to see a 214.45. We almost tagged that. And why BA? Well, Trump is in the UK right now, and BA is not subject to his part of tariffs. So we'll see if maybe that gets some love along with some of these other names that are being mentioned in the UK. Okay, watching 174.25 here on NVIDIA. That'll be first entry here coming up. That'll be long. Okay, we're in. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on Boeing now. Perfect. 214.45. Okay. Small position on BA. We'll go long BA over 214.45. Let's see if we get filled there. NVIDIA over 174.70, I will add. Okay, adding to NVIDIA here. We'll go full share size to the upside. Watching Palantir here, 171. I'll go 170.80, 170.80. Palantir.
Okay, I'm going to go into this IONQ right now. Buying here, small share size, 67.50. I'll post it here in the room. IONQ long, 67.50.
Almost in on Palantir, almost sitting there. And then Boeing over 21, let's call it 215.10. I'm going to put a small ad there. We're full size now on NVIDIA. We're in Palantir now, looking great. I'm going to add to Palantir. I like this push. Want to see it get over the pre-market highs, which is right around 172. Guys, full size NVIDIA, beautiful trade now. Let's double up.
Watch the IONQ trade now. We should get over that $69 area here right when we pass by the VWAP.
I'm actually going to add a little more to Palantir. We get over. Yep, there we go. Perfect. I'm going to add here. Guys, beautiful move. Beautiful move.
There you go.
Palantir, baby. Target's going to be around 174.5. So that's an additional 2 points. Let's see if we can get it. And we'll take a big partial off of that. NVIDIA limping around. That's fine. I'll wait. Guys, here comes Palantir. Let's go.
Okay, remember, BNTX 99. I just can't take BNTX. As much as I want to, there's no volume in the trade at all.
Palantir getting ready for partial, guys.
Let's go to PLTR.
Here we go. Getting ready.
Very nice move.
Still waiting. I saw that big push above 173. It was like a 1 point jump. So let's see if we can get that to 174. That'd be great.
Watch the IONQ now trade coming up. $69 will come out of this trade.
Nice crowd strike. I missed that bounce off the 200 EMA, which was at 463, guys. Look at it go. Wow. What a missed trade that was, unfortunately.
Which one is that, TVG?
That's CRWD.
Yeah, yep.
All right, guys, taking a partial here on Palantir in 3, 2, 1. Come on, keep going, keep going. Get that 174 print. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Waiting for the IONQ again.
Good enough. Just took 80% off that trade. Palantir looking fantastic. Beautiful trade right out the gate.
Okay, good. DVG, nice start.
Let's see if we get NVIDIA to move now. Boeing, I'm going to be a little patient. I don't mind. I mean, it's, you know, waffling around 50 cents, 80 cents, whatever. If we start losing about a point on that, I may consider dumping it, but let's see NVIDIA take off now. Check out Intel 31. Worth noting, there's so many people that are in that Intel trade that are probably looking to dump because it hasn't been at this level in years, literally years.
Yeah, good point. Okay, ION target is going to be that $69 here. We're just getting through 68, so we should hopefully see this now.
We just crept up the 174 print on Palantir. Let's see if we get a real breakout now, guys. We'll let those runners do the work. And I'll take half of that off. Let's just call it above now, wherever we stop seeing green. So 174.5, 175, something like that. Guys, CrowdStrike is ripping. I missed that trade. Shucks. Hopefully, Darren, you were able to take that. Oh, man, I was watching that one. Darn. IonQ, right around here, 168, or let's go, not 168, 68.50. I got a bad fill there. 68.60, we are in IonQ.
Let's go. I'm already in this here. Full share size now. We got that 69, hopefully right in front of us now with the blast off. What's your target here, DVG? Are you looking at 70 maybe or no?
On IonQ?
Yeah.
70 would be great. That'd be right in the pre-market high. That said, if we get above 70.40, I mean, we should break out. So
Yep.
I'm going to take some off of Palantir here, guys, in just a moment. That looks great to me. 174.80, why not?
Yep.
Yes, please. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, just took another half off of that. Beautiful trade Palantir this morning, guys. NVIDIA, it's right back in my entry. Waffling around. IonQ looking fantastic. CrowdStrike, what a missed opportunity. They had upgrades anywhere from 490 to 510. So
go IONQ.
Huge upgrades on CrowdStrike. IonQ.
I'm going to take some off here on the IONQ. Selling into the move here, 69.48, 69.47, 69.47. I'm out. Okay, have to trade off here. We'll let the rest work for us on the IONQ. That's the way to start the day today on this Thursday session, right here in the 44 trading room.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yep.
I love it when you and I find that trade together. You got in a lot earlier than I did, but
Yeah. That worked out really, really nice. I was pretty high on the stock coming into the um, pre-market hours here, so PayPal dwindling down. Intel, yeah, I'm going to stick away from Intel. You kind of scared me off with that, but I agree with you. You know, that's what you're going to get when that stock, when an Intel stock is so flat for so long, and you get a bump like this, you're going to see some selling. Why not, right? You and I would
yeah.
do the same thing.
I mean, I figure, you know, long-term investors, right? I mean, there's people in that, obviously, you know, big stake from the U.S. government there. Now you've got NVIDIA involved. So, you know, is there positive momentum in the stock? Sure. I'm looking at 50% of that move, which puts us right back to 29.27. So I have an alert set there. So I'll be looking at 29.20 area on an Intel. Can it pull back there? Maybe, but I don't know. I don't want to get involved at 31 and have a bunch of sellers sell into me. Guys, CrowdStrike is on an absolute tear, and I freaking missed it. So some of you guys hopefully took it. I mean, that pulled back right out of the gate to 463, then 465 right there. Just it hasn't stopped. It's up 20 points from that level. Huge, huge move on CrowdStrike. Darren, hopefully you were able to take advantage of that. I know we were talking about that pre-market.
Taking a short in DART and DRI. Nice.
Finally, Boeing turning around here, looking fantastic. NVIDIA, not so much. I'm going to be patient. We're down about, I don't know, 20, 30 cents, we'll call it. But that's okay. I can wait.
PayPal, no trade. BLSH, definitely. Yep, this will be my next trade here. BLSH over 60.
There's the ad. We just got filled on Boeing for our ad. Let's see if we get a turnaround here on Boeing.
Okay, watch BLSH here as it comes down. Maybe around that 58 area here. We'll keep an eye on this. If not, 60 will be my entry on BLSH. Up $4.70 for the day.
Guys, I'm going to put a 3-point trail on the remaining shares I have of Palantir because I don't mind hanging on to these for a while. IonQ pulling back just a tad here. I really thought we'd get that push once we saw that pop over 69. I'm going to be patient here. I really want to see now a 70 print. I want to see it get over that pre-market high and take off.
Come on.
Not liking this move on NVIDIA, but I'll be patient.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, to be fair, Darren, I know that crowd trade, I mean, it moves so fast. I was watching like, oh, hey, it tagged the 200 EMA. Maybe it'll go a little bit lower and I'll get involved. And it just turned around and ripped. So I don't blame you. Watching the Qs here. Again, a pullback to 593.12 on the Qs would make sense. And if we hold that 660.98, let's just call it 661 for a round number on the SPY, then maybe we're setting up a nice technical bounce from those levels. So any of these pullbacks, again, I don't want to hang on to NVIDIA too long here. Just because we have full share size and a half. That's not fair. Boeing grabbed my my ad and now turned around. What's going on there?
Okay, watch BLSH at 60.
There we go, Boeing. Come on. Get some kind of news or something. We need Trump to say like, hey, you know, the UK is deciding to buy another, you know, 200 billion or some crazy number. NVIDIA just putting in a session low, trying to be patient, seeing if that's subtle undercut and then we move higher. But if we start breaking, let's call it 173.20, I will probably have to be, I'll dump this for a 1-point loser, which is still recoverable. Man, CrowdStrike is looking absolutely crazy right now.
IONQ back down. If we bust that, say we get down to 67 around there, I'll try it again here. IONQ.
You'll take my shares if you do that.
Yeah. Are you short the stock?
No, I'm long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 68, 60.
I've taken a partial already, so we'll see what happens here.
I should have joined you in that partial, it seems.
Yeah. Coin, nice move.
Watching 426.45 on Tesla. Why not? I'll keep an eye on that level. Set an alert here. I'm watching AMD try to hold that 152 print. Oh no, Boeing! Come on, what are you doing? At this point, the whatever happens to the runners on Palantir, I really don't care. It's a beautiful trade for us this morning. No, NVIDIA. What's going on there? It's a mental stop for me now, but if we start to break down up below 173.20, that's going to hurt.
AMAT. You look at the AMAT chart. I was just looking at the daily on it on AMAT. You know, you got a little bit of headwind here at 190, and then if it breaks through 190, you've got 200 on the. But man, the stock has really rallied right from that 155 just this month, 155 to 190. That's pretty screaming for Applied Materials for sure.
All right, let's see what the SPY and the Qs are going to do here. Again, I'm watching 593.12, which is a 50% retrace on the move overnight.
Would you think about PLTR again here? That's the question.
I may add over the VWAP here. I mean, I only have a small size again, or left from the previous entry, but maybe a small add over the VWAP if we move. An IonQ needs to wake up. Otherwise, I will trim this position. I'm still waiting for some kind of headline news on BA, and hopefully it's good. So I can take advantage of this move up to like 220, get like 6 points out of the deal. That'd be awesome. All right, I'm going to small add to Palantir here, guys, on my runners. Same thing. I'm actually going to put my 3-point stop here. So if we lose on these, that's all right. Maybe we'll get back, I don't know, a little under $100. Okay, let's watch the Qs. We got down to 593.24. Maybe we bounce here. If we bounce here, that is a very technical bounce, which will make me even more bullish. I may get into CrowdStrike here, guys. 486. Sure. Let's see if we get the breakout. Very tight stop on this, though. Give it like 2 points. So let's put it at, okay, I'll wait. 486. No, I can't do it. The spread's too big. It's $2 spread right now. Never mind. I'm not going to take it. I won't take crowd. No crowd. NVIDIA. Oh, man. Brutal. I'm going to try to hold on just a little bit longer. I should have taken a partial on IonQ with you, Scott.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the IONQ, I think I'm going to add to the, I think I'm going to get back into this trade here if it approaches 67.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch crowd at this moment. Still hanging on to IonQ, still hanging on to NVIDIA. NVIDIA's, I would say, my bigger loser. IonQ. IonQ is, it's all right. I'm not too worried about it. Boeing's just kind of waffling around my initial entry. No, IonQ, what are you doing? Okay, let's watch the cues here. Trying to bounce off that 50% retrace, that 593.12 area. If we can hold it, we got a shot at moving higher. If we start to break down, though, I'm going to get concerned. Guys, I'm going to have to dump IonQ in a moment. $67. I'll put a hard stop there. That'll be a losing trade for me, unfortunately, if it hits that. But I'll put that on autopilot.
Yeah, and I'm going to come into some more IONQ right here, right now. I'm going to take it at 67.50. I'll post it again here in the room, IONQ. Actually, I don't need to post it. That's my original entry. So 67.50, I'm long the stock again, IONQ. Man, watch this BLSH as well. I'll go 59 BLSH. Okay, so I'm going to take this one down, delete the message. Okay, BLSH 59. Here we go.
I can't add to my losing trade here in NVIDIA, but I may trim if we get back towards my entry. We'll see how fast we get up there. But I like this move. So IonQ now being on autopilot, I don't mind. I'll still put my stop at 67 flat. Good luck to us, Scott, on that one. Let's see if we get a nice move here. Look at the cues now. Perfect bounce off that retrace. SPY now getting over that 66.98 all-time high on the 15th. This is what we want to see if bulls want to remain in control. And we should get the move now on NVIDIA. Palantir looking great on the ad. I just got alerted on Tesla, 426.45. Let's see what it does at that level. Does it hold and move higher, or do we start to fail at that level? We'll see.
Look at PayPal, wow. Getting smoked. Watch our BLSH and IONQ, both of them here to the long side. Market up 146 on the NASDAQ, 21 on the Dow. If you're an S&P person, 23 points, 22.98 on the S&P higher.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the boomstick. Come on, NVIDIA. Let's go. Pick up the pace. 177 is what I'm after. We're full and a half share size. If we get over my initial entry around 174.25, I will add the remaining to double full share size to the upside. In fact, let me put that there now, 174.25. IonQ getting close to my initial entry, 68.60. Hey guys, keep an eye on the cues now. Running into the 200 EMA right now as we speak, right around 595.40. We get above that and we get some Momo. I think it's time we break out. Guys, what a perfect technical bounce. How many of you guys marked your charts, that 593.12 on the cues? Hopefully you did. If you did, inspect it, because that is the level to watch now. If we break that level to the downside, time to get, I would say, bearish. But wow, what a level of support we're seeing this bounce on. We talked about the 200 EMA sitting at 595.40. We got to 595.34. Seen a little bit of selling here on the cues. But if we see a big positive momentum move here, I think we start to break out. All right, guys, I'm going to recalibrate my 3-point trail on Palantir and give it 4 points. Give it even more room to wiggle. Nice, Darren. Cool. Good. Yeah, what did we put in on the Qs? The low today was it 592.96. I mean, what? So I was off by what? 15 cents. I'd say that's that's pretty darn close.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go Iron Q. BLSH, no show. I do like this stock, though, this BLSH. If it flushes here, I might try to scrape it off the bottom.
By the way, I did see Meta's announcement on their glasses. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty awesome. They have like a smart screen inside of them. I think they're trying to list them for just under $800. All right, Q's having trouble with the 200 EMA for now. We're now in between the VWAP and 200 EMA. So let's see what happens here. Still watching Tesla 426.45 is the area I'm watching. Like if we bounce off of that and move higher, great. If we start breaking that, like we saw earlier this morning, that could be an interesting short. But if markets continue to move higher, we should get some positive momentum across some of these big tech names. NVIDIA, what are you doing?
Christian, congratulations. Awesome. Great great way to end the day. About
Awesome,
25 minutes worth of work. What trades did you take?
He just paid for his year.
Yeah, really.
His year of the 44 trading. CRWD, awesome. Cool. I'm barely hanging on to NVIDIA right now. Only because if you look at this pre-market pop, we're there right now. So we're kind of consolidating here, hopefully. If we start breaking down, though, I might get a little worried.
You know what, DVG, I knew better on this PLTR. I should have taken it off that 172 area.
Yeah, actually, because you mentioned it, I added to my runners.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot.
And now I've got a 4-point trail on it. So if it drops down at this point 170.50, which is right around my initial entry, it's okay. But I'm trying to give it some wiggle room to break out and again put it on autopilot. I'm trying to get better at some of that with some of these trades, where if it tags a stop, great. If it moves higher, great. In the spirit of trying to get better at some of the, we'll call it swing trading. NVIDIA might take me out here, guys. I need to see a bounce ASAP. Ooh, they're mentioning all the people. Ooh, Citibank was there. Blackstone, not BlackRock, was there. Steven Schwartzman. Of course, Jensen's there.
Come on. IONQ over this VWAP. I'm going to add here at 68.40. 68.40 going to go full share size.
All right, I'm going to be a little patient on this. So right now, the UK, get together is going to start sharing some news. And there's a bunch of leaders there. So Citi's there, Blackstone is there, NVIDIA is there. I missed the entire list of the names there, but I know Boeing and the UK had, some tempered tariff talks earlier this year, like maybe a month or so ago, 2 months ago. Hence why I'm long Boeing in the event that it's good news, but I'll put a tight stop on it down at, let's call it 212. So I'm getting some wiggle room there.
PayPal at the low of the day, no?
Palantir about to break out. Looking great.
Yeah, it
IonQ
really does.
waffling. Again, unfortunately, I'm down like 20 cents on the trade right now, but that's okay. Totally manageable. Let's see. What else we got here? So Christian, NVIDIA, Crowd, Palantir. Okay, cool. Room pays itself. Right on, Christian. Appreciate that shout out, bud. And welcome. What is it, week 2 for you? Christian? He might be gone by now. Seth's looking at coin over 329. You might be able to get in there sooner, my friend. 327 is the big, at least for me anyway. 327 is a big level on coin. I'm been talking about that level for a while now. And the fact that we're above it and we're just tagging the VWAP, I might actually join you on that trade. I'll wait though. I want to see what it does here. Does it pull back to maybe 325? Maybe. Palantir now at 175, guys. Looking great. Target there is going to be 177 before I take some off.
Really looks good. Let's take a look at the daily here on the charts here. Yeah, you got clearance up to that 180 area. So super good trade here. Yeah, Intel, who I don't, forget about it. Rigetti's starting to run now too. Wow. Okay. I'm happy with my
Scott,
trades so far.
If NVIDIA gets over the high of day today and breaks out to that 177, I will make bank.
Yep.
Unfortunately, right now though, it is a losing trade. So we'll wait to see if we get above 174.25. That'll execute my entire 2x full share size on that trade. And hopefully it doesn't, they'll buy the rumor, sell the news. The fact that Jensen's there and if Trump looks at him and goes, what a great idea. That's fantastic. And then it goes down. Who knows? But the Q's heating up right up to that 200 EMA on the nose right now. Let's see if we get a big push. We should see a spike right now if we get above that. And those high frequency trades should start clocking. Again, should versus could versus would. All different concepts. Here we go. Looking for a spike now on the Qs and the SPY if we can get it. We should see that reflect in some of the big Mag 7 names. And Boeing sitting right around the entry. Looking to see if we can get above 216.60. That won't be where I take a partial. I really want to see the 220s again on Boeing. This could end up turning into a swing trade. I doubt it, but we shall see. I've got an alert set at 216.60, which has kind of been range bound. So 214.45 on the lower end of that spectrum and 216.60 kind of being a channel or level of consolidation. Notice the Q's now pushing session highs. SPY just put in a session high, but not quite over the pre-market highs. IonQ finally getting back to my entry.
Come on, IonQ. $69 target on IonQ. I'm full share size in the trade again.
Yeah, I may trim my position right now, Scott, around that $69, unless we decide to take off here. Go into space, pun intended. Haha.
Yeah, there you go.
Boeing finally on the move now. There we go. There we go. Running into that 200 EMA. Let's see if we get a nice push on Boeing, guys. Boeing or NVIDIA could make my day. No doubt though, Palantir is my trade of the day at the moment. That could change. All right, let's look around. Find something
Go
else here.
IONQ, go baby. 25 cents to go IONQ. I'm still in the BLSH trade.
NVO 6. Okay, let's keep an eye here. Jeff got back in at 153 on AMD. Nice. Yeah, it's just mounted the 200 EMA right there above. Looks like 153.40. Very nice, Jeff. Darren is taking a partial DR short and still long AMD. Very nice. Let's see. NVO. Yeah, you know what? NVO had some news around edible weight loss. So nice push here pre-market, no doubt. And as we always do, look at a 50% retrace. We're shy. So 60.55 would be a 50% retrace on that move overnight. I don't know if you got into coin or not, Seth. You are at session highs there. Let's see if it gets that push into the 330s, huh? Scott, I'm going to hang on to IonQ, my friend. I'm not even going to take a partial yet. I want to see session. I want to see a breakout right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, it would be a blessing because I'm full share size into the trade, and this is really going well.
Let's go, Scott. Vamonos, my friend. Yes, yes. There's the bullish. I mean, that's what we call the igniter candle right there. We can push over the highs of the session. We get our breakout on IonQ. Let's see if we can get it, folks. Keep an eye on the Qs as well. Pre-market high is right around 596.80 or so. Watching that level like a hawk right now. If we can get above that on the Qs, then hopefully we see NVIDIA follow through. This is kind of frustrating. I'm going to take off my other ad on NVIDIA. Marty, full share size and a half. So it being down 30 cents. Okay. All right, let's see if Clifton, how fast we can get the poll up. We all know rule number one, right? IonQ, I'm only up 80 cents on this trade. Not much. The question is, do I take a partial or do we hang on to it and let it ride? Partial or let it ride? What do you guys think? On IonQ. Come on, NVIDIA.
I think 69.50 we get through there. I'm going to choose let it ride for right now because I'll tell you what, it's not a bad strategy. The thing that's going through my mind is I've already got one great full share size trade on IONQ. My day is made. I've got BLSH and I've got this IONQ full share size now. And I think if we can get high a day, that spike candle, which is what the second candle of the day, which is right here. Let me check that out. It's right there. And that's at 69.83. Anything over 69.83, this is going to be a smoke shifter here. Hopefully get through 70 and then above. At 70, I'll go ahead and take the partial.
Okay, guys, the Qs is making a run for it. Here we go. Here we go. NVIDIA, again, I took off the 140 or some 174.25 ad just because I'm already in pretty significant on this trade. So literally want to see 177 now on NVIDIA. I don't know if we're going to get it today, but that's kind of the plan at this point. Tell you what, I'm going to take a little bit off Palantir. It's too good to be true. Here we go.
I'm going to wait. Let's see.
Come on, NVIDIA. You can do it. Come on, NVIDIA. Let's see. Nova Nordisk, I think he's already in, right? 6160, I think so. You went into NCR instead of coin? Oh, wow. Okay. Big move on MSR. Let it ride, IonQ. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get a breakout now, folks. Screw the session high. Let's get the pre-market high. Sitting at 70.50-ish.
This is going to be a huge day for me. Watch this 70 breakout here now. That's the key. We just touched that 69.83 again. Went through it. Now watch 70. Watch 70 now.
If we see 70, man, that thing should rip. Fingers crossed. Look at the Qs. Straight up now. Wow. If you're out there and you're listening, why the 44 trading room? Why should we join? Et cetera, et cetera. One of our most recent members, Christian, joining the room. Thank you, Christian, for joining. We talked about levels. Guys, the Qs, 593.12. Look at your chart. What a bounce. If it was a technical bounce, long, right? We held on, unfortunately, a little too long in NVIDIA, but I was watching the Qs more so than NVIDIA stock. We bounced off 593.12 area and have done nothing but go up. So why join the 44 trading room? Maybe just that alone could have made you $1,000 like our friend Christian today, who literally paid his entire year for our membership. So guys, if you're out there, please think about joining, consider joining. We've got a free trial, and I think are we extending that to the end of the year? We talked about it. I don't know if we're actually doing that.
Yeah, we're going to be through the through December at least here for the trial. It's just been good to let people like Christian, when you're in the YouTube room, and those of you that are in YouTube trading right now with us, and you want to come into the room, use the free trial, nail that, get it over to us, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to take my partial here on.
No, let it ride. Let's go. I'm still in. I haven't taken my partial yet. I'm waiting to see the pre-market.
I haven't yet.
I'll tell you what, let's go 70-40. I'll put some up for sale at 70-40. Again, not a huge trade for me, but on a $60 stock to make, 2 points almost. That's not a bad day, guys. Here we go. All right, taking some off there. Not the best fill. That's okay. I will let the rest run. Guys, Palantir looking fantastic as well. Let it ride now. Those runners. I'm actually going to get here and just reset that 4 point. So worst case, we win on those shares. Can't lose on Palantir. Autopilot. I'm going to do the same with IonQ. I'm actually going to put my stop at 69. Let's call it 69.20. 69.20, so about a point away. Guys, the Qs now are about to rip over pre-market highs. Let's keep an eye on the SPY, trying to do the same thing. Go, baby, go. NVIDIA, guys. This could make my day. EA could make my day. We are nice, big, chunky green. Scott, you are too on today, right?
Yeah, big time here, and I'm just going to come out of some of the IONQ here. I'm going to wait for that 70-40. Let's see if we get through 70-30, and then I'll go ahead and take it off.
Scott, Palantir just put a 176 print in, my friend.
Yep.
Wow.
I missed that. That would have been 4 points for me today on PLTR because I was looking at it 172.
Not every day is wonderful, but I tell you, when it is, I feel like today we're in position to not have we had a couple base hits. I would argue Palantir is a home run today. And IonQ is on its way to being a potential home run. So congrats for those who were able to take that trade. And I think, it was Christian, wasn't it, who took Crown? By the time I was ready to get involved, the spread was at one point over $2. And I saw that. I'm like, I'm not doing that. So what does that mean? If you fill, I'm sure many of you guys know, but if you're new to trading or, learning some new concepts, when you have a big spread, you could get filled, let's say, at 2 points away from where the price action is and literally get into a trade while it's moving favorably in your direction and you're still 2 points behind. Guys, look at Apple breaking down, though. 237, a big, big level for that stock, and it just snapped that. All right, let me listen in here. The Starmer Trump press conferences going off right now. They're talking about a tech prosperity deal right in the title. Let's go, NVIDIA. Come on, 177, baby, please. 250 billion pounds flowing both ways. Guys, that's $500 billion. Starmer speaking now. I didn't take coin, no. I was watching that 327 level. I thought maybe we get a pullback, but yeah, it's ripping now.
Okay, traders, I am out 3/4 of the trade IONQ. I'll let the rest go here and see what we get. Those of you that are in the BLSH trade with me, 57.50 entry, and we're going to add at 59 here. So just watch this. If you don't, if you're not into the trade, it's one to think about here.
Okay, talking about defense here. Boeing subject to some of the Golden Dome RFPs that are going to be coming out for the U.S.
I wonder if we'll ever hear about the Golden Dome.
Okay, actually, UK is talking about defense technology right now. Like, I'm glad we took a partial on IonQ and we got the runners moving, but guys, NVIDIA is over 175 here in just a moment, 6 cents away. Looking great. No partial on NVIDIA yet. They're going to want to see at least 177. Wow, coin. Jeez, Seth. Good for you, bud. Hopefully you took that. Wow, look at it go, 333 on its way. Get it, Seth. Come on, baby.
Get it.
I'm watching Apple 237 right now. Okay, Starmer now handing it over to Trump. Let's see what Trump has to say. Right on. Right on, Seth. Heck yeah, man. Good for you. I mean, that's breakout zone. Again, it's been 327, 327, 327. So if you're wondering how, go to your daily or at least 4 hour, 1 hour, zoom out, and you can use what's called a fixed range volume profile. For those of you guys who use TradingView, and literally draw a line over the last several sessions, and you'll get a volume profile of where the price point is, where the most volume showing up. Again, it's a quick and easy tool to use just to get an idea of like where you see price stabilizing or volume increasing. And for coin at 327, for me at least, when I was looking at it, cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice, but it seemed to be a big level of either a consolidation or friction/tension, where people were either selling into that level, buying into that level. And you notice every time we got a little bit above, we snapped right back down to 327. You can argue 325 as well, but 327 was that area of contention. And now once we got over it, look at it go. So good job on that one, Seth. Very nice. Very, very nice. Daily chart is the best cheat sheet for trading, in my opinion. Heck yeah, I agree. Here we go, guys. Qs are now approaching pre-market highs. We tagged it once, tagged it twice. Let's see if we get a push now. I don't want to trim up on NVIDIA. It's so close to the 175 print being a area of contention right now, and I'll wait. And BA, not really moving yet. Getting stuck on that 200 EMA. So that's likely high frequency trades or algos selling into that level. But if we get over it again, I do think we start to push. Okay, forever friends, UK and the US.
IONQ, anything under 69.50, I'll let the rest go. BLSH, slow but sure. Slow but sure. I'm going to add the super full share size here at 59, running higher. Look at AMAT now. Ooh-wee. That thing is on fire.
Expand the realm of defense security. What does that mean? NOC maybe? LMT maybe? RTX maybe? No, they're not really moving right now. And we're in the Boeing trade already. So let's see what happens here. Literally, Trump just said the stock market hit a new high, as you know, and no joke, Hughes just put in a 597 print for the first time ever. Incredible. What a resilient market.
Yeah, and talk about it now. The Dow's up 215, 217, 219, and the Nasdaq's up 244. I mean, it's a banner day. AMAT breaking out now to the upside. All out IONQ. The only thing I have right now is BLSH, and wouldn't you know, here it comes at 59. We'll take out 59, hopefully run to 60, and I'll conclude my day. Why not, man? This has been a great week so far, 4 days in, and smoking it today for sure. So really looking forward to finishing out this week strong tomorrow, and hopefully we get the same volatility. I think we've been doing a good job, DVG, just picking the correct stocks, not jumping the gun, being patient, all the things that you require to really be, I think, a great trader. So
100%. 100%. I mean, here's the thing. Based on yesterday, Jerome Powell's speech, if you guys remember watching it live with me yesterday, we talked about a few key levels, and I gave back some money, right? So those of you guys were here at 2:30. I think we maybe got in like 240 or something like that. But certain levels, 584.88, we literally ended up there. I was in a position to the downside, and I was worried if we bounced there. I said, look, if we bounce there, there's a good chance we rally to 588.30. If we get above there and stabilize there, we continue to push higher. It's exactly what happened. And unfortunately, we didn't take any off on our put options that we had on the SPY and the Qs at the time, but gave some back. It is what it is. We had a beautiful green day yesterday, so didn't mind giving some back. It happens. But why is that? After a quarter point cut, frankly, Jerome Powell didn't have a lot of great things to say about the labor market and other things that will naturally play out, I think, in the coming weeks and months. So while we're moving higher, trade what you see, not what you feel. Guys, look at coin now, 336. Woo! Anyways, all that to say, it's important to leverage charts, but also important to be aware of what's happening. So news, I pay, I don't know, probably close to $20K a year maybe on just news and information and tools, etc. So as you grow in this business, don't be shy, don't hesitate to make investments. I always say if you're in construction and you only buy hammers, you're only going to have one job to do. and that's being a hammer looking for a nail. But many folks in construction have a lot of different tools, right? And the same thing for us as traders. It's good to have those different tools. Okay, guys, let's see if we get a breakout in NVIDIA now. Looking fantastic. Darren, very nice, my friend. Very nice. Very nice. He took Darden Restaurants short. He called it from the beginning. Actually, I think he posted that this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. I think he did. DRI under 190. DRI under 190. Darren calling that trade out. Very nice, Darren. And I love the collaboration, guys, in the chat. Look, we've got great traders here. By the way, got all out of my IonQ position. Just tag me, which is fine. But really appreciate all of you participating in the chat, sharing thoughts, processes, levels, reasons of taking trades. So if any of you guys were listening to Seth this morning, I think even Darren talking about coin this morning, you'd be up, what, at least 4 or 5 points, at least. So congrats to you guys. Thanks for participating there. Let's see if we get the push now on NVIDIA, y'all. We get over pre-market highs, which is 176 and change. Let me find that actual level, 176.17, 176.13. All right, I'm going to mark that real quick. Unbelievable move on coin, Scott. Are you seeing that? That's
yeah, I'll
wild.
tell you what, that and I was watching this DRI with Darren, slow but sure. But if you trade with the VWAP line and the stock is under the VWAP and it's trending down and it keeps below the VWAP, I mean, why get rid of it here? And at the same time, I say that we came out of IONQ just perfectly, and BLSH, here we go now over 59.32 at 60. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to call it a trading session here early because I have smoked it today. Unbelievable. All trades green, and I've got absolute full share size here now more on BLSH from 57.5, now printing 49.40, and we get up to 60 and it's game on.
So I will say this, Scott, an impressive day, and gotta love when that happens. And I'll tell you what, this will be a banner day for me if NVIDIA continues this push. We're now above session highs. BA now on its way. Seth had a comment. Sometimes my trades help cover the room costs also. Indeed, Seth, no doubt. But yeah, what a day. And here's the best part. If you're taking partials and trading accordingly, managing risk, the good news is, to Scott's point, taking off early from the day, not a bad way to do it, man. Focus on the things you love, the people you love, or, build your skill set in this space because it is a fantastic business, very unique business. And super grateful to have every one of you here in the room with us. And for those of you out on YouTube, again, it's my call to action for you guys. If you're thinking about joining, come test the free trial. See how you like it. There's no delay there. And, for anything like Christian, he basically paid his entire year today. And it's fantastic when that happens. We love to see that. And it is not a place to compete. It is a place to share thoughts, to be respectful and mindful. It's a professional environment, so you don't have to trade alone at home and kicking yourself on those red days and high-fiving yourself on green days. But we do encourage journaling your trades. It's very important. Find out what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, what you could do better. In fact, I learned typically more when I had losing days. And anyhow, guys, NVIDIA looking great. Could make my day even brighter green. So let's see if we get over 176.17. That's right around where I'll probably take some off the trade. But we are holding to see if we can get close to 2 points on this move. And if we get anything more than that, awesome. AMD now on the move. We did get stopped at IonQ. Are you still in that trade, Scott? I don't know.
I'm out of IonQ. Yep.
Okay.
The only thing I have right now is this BLSH.
The Qs are all-time highs. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to also talk about if those of you that can pull it up, UPST. So UPST gets over 70. And it spiked there yesterday, but it gets over 70. If you look at the daily, I might as well just bring it into the viewer here. Here's the UPST trade. You look at the daily here, and you get over 70. Here's a swing trade to 75. You get past 75 to 80, perhaps. So something maybe to hold on to here. Just a suggestion, just to look at. But I would set an alarm for 70. And if you get past 70 on UPST, you can put it down for a possible swing trade. Always looking for good swing trades. You know, I mean, it keeps you put that nut back in the nest, so to speak. And if you get the direction right, swing trading is absolutely a great way to make some longer term money. Intel a bust today, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I think you called it earlier, DVG. I mean, it's, you know, I thought you'd get a sell-off, but at the same time, people are just, you know, it's a stalwart blue chip stock that just kind of doesn't move a lot. And today's its day of glory, really.
Look at coin now, 337.50, y'all. Wow.
We'll put it up here in place of Intel.
I'm going to take an early partial NVIDIA. We'll still leave a nice chunk on there, but I'm just going to bank some profit. You know, $1.50. That's not a bad trade. I'm going to wait for this candle. It's got 20 seconds left on a 1 minute, so let's see if we can push a little bit higher. If we get above 176, I may be a little more patient to get that 176.17 target.
Big time move now. BLSH just made my morning, traders. Again, it's going to be a huge, huge day today. In fact, a six-figure day for myself. Or actually, six-figure, I wish.
Oh, I was going to say, wow.
No, whoa. Sorry. Take that back. A five-figure day. Well, I don't know, though. If you count the pennies, right? Let's see. No, five-figure
day is huge, man. Wow, yeah, good for you. Nice. So you're buying. You're buying.
Yeah, exactly. I am buying. That'll set me up for the weekend, and I'll get taken advantage of by my wife and daughter. So, okay, I just took the partial here on BLSH just as we went over 60, and you can see what it does right at that big area there at 60 here, and out of the trade, 3/4 of the trade BLSH. That's going to do it for myself, though.
My partial on NVIDIA coming in right now. There it is.
3 winning trades right now, 3.5 winning trades, and a big day for myself.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm going to leave these on. Like I've got Palantir runners. We've got NVIDIA runners. I still have a decent size on NVIDIA, but we just took some off. 50%. BA is still on. I'm going to let BA again. I want to see 220. So 260. I'll leave a notification. I'm actually going to make some tea. We just got the 176 print on NVIDIA. Guys, we are cooking with gas today. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I tell you that. I don't have quite the 5-figure day, but it is getting close. Getting close.
Yep.
If BA can get to, let's see. Actually, let me just do the quick math here. 217.30. Is that right? 217.38. BA gets to 217.38, or if NVIDIA gets to 177, I've got my 5-figure day as well.
There you go. Doesn't happen all the time, but you know what? When it happens, you get excited about it, and there's no better people to celebrate the wins with than the people on your team, and that's all of you all. And we just appreciate it. Appreciate you being part of it. And
I'm gonna have to call Seth and be like, hey, why didn't you tell me to get in when we were talking about it? Because we were talking about it was still sitting at 327 on coin.
yeah,
Be up 11 points right now. I would have been able to match the 5-figure day in short order there. Jeez.
oh yeah.
There's the 176.17 level. We just pushed above it on NVIDIA, guys. That is a pre-market high of the set, in today's session. So I want 177. We get there, Scott. I'm going to match your the energy. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's go. Look at BLSH now, screaming higher. So now it would have been really a nice day. Wouldn't have been 6 figures, but really a nice day now. I had to come out of some here at BLSH. I just knew that this stock was going to creep up here like this. So taking another 300 shares off here, 300 to go now. Target 61 or 60, whichever comes first. 60, I'll be stopped. 61, I'll come out of all shares and call it a day. Yeah, DVG was right here. This coin trade, super good trade. And just taking it up over the VWAP, that third candle of the day, man, that would have paid off just huge.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Are you going to head out? Because I'm going to go make some tea. Are you going to be here when I get
No,
back?
I'll wait for you to come back and then I'll head out. Take your time.
Give me one sec.
Yep. Darren, I will say one thing. Yeah, good, Jeff. Awesome. To Darren, I had DRI on the picks today, and what scared me about DRI quite fairly is it was down so much, right? I think DRI was down 20 something points, and you're taking it short. But you know what? For good reason. It's under the VWAP. It's moving lower. I mean, it closed yesterday at 209, and we're at 188. Man. So DRI big time move down, and sometimes I get scared because it's like, when's it gonna? Yeah, down 20 and a half, 20.411. It's where do people start picking it up? Where do people buy? And I always worry about that, but the continuation is strong. Now 61 on BLSH. I'm coming out right here, right now. BLSH out. Hold on. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds here. See if we get to 61.10. Nope. 60.93. I'm out of the trade. All shares gone on BLSH. Awesome trade. Again, awesome trade. Now 61 printing, and it doesn't get any better than this. Home run day, and it happens, right? If you have the patience, you're going to have so many base hit days, so many days where you're making just a little, scrapping along. Hey, this is a good day. Hey, I'm green. Hey, I'm green. Hey, I'm green. And all of a sudden you have that 1 to 4 days a month where the stars line up and you just pick everything right, and you're putting good share size on there. You're expanding what you do. And I tell you what, that's just good living, good clean way to make money, and super good day. Now up 282 on the Dow, 253 on the Nasdaq. Just a super day. I don't think so. I don't think I'll have another trade today. I'm all out of BLSH. All shares gone. Now I'm completely flat. No shares on at all. Christian, we haven't done anything yet as far as classes go. Now I know DVG has held some training sessions in the afternoon. Something that we could look at, and if we get enough people interested, we could start to do them. So a lot of the people here would tell you that I think in the room you're going to get some of the best training that you can just by live stock trading and then asking questions and then walking through trades. But yeah, I'm open to that for sure. Any suggestions? Filter through Clifton, and then we'll talk about them for sure. Yep.
All right. What did I miss, Scott?
Nothing. You missed me come out of all of the BLSH trade here, so I'm done with the trade. I'm totally flat and done for the day.
Nice.
Absolutely.
I did want to take a moment and shout out to some of our crew. Oh, good. I just wanted to shout out Ninja BD and Day, who are joining us on YouTube. Thank you for being there on YouTube. Again, if you're thinking about the free trial, come take a look. And it looks like we've got a few others out there. If you can, do me a favor, like and subscribe on our YouTube channel. That does help us. MSTR now putting in a 352 print, y'all. Wow. Shout out to Seth for that one.
Yep.
Yeah, Christian, do you have the mobile app?
Traders, I'm finished. DVG, I'll let you close things down.
Sounds good.
Banner day, as everybody knows. Congratulations to DVG for having a nice day as well. Tomorrow, hey, Friday, you know what? Thank God it's Friday. TGIF will be back here pounding it out again. Hopefully just with the same tenacity and focus that we've had today. And that is just being patient, working through the trades and making things happen. So with that, enjoy, traders. God bless you all. Godspeed. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you, Clifton. Jay, thank you so much. Christian, Shaz, the rest of the team here, Darren. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for being a part of the greatest trading room on the planet. We sure do appreciate it and look forward to being with everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you then.
Thanks, Scott.
Thanks.
Yeah, so just real quick, Christian, top left side, you'll see there's like a little peep person icon and then a little, it looks like a phone, but not really, I guess. Little phone icon, top left. If you go there, it'll send you, I think it's like a QR code or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, it'll show you like where to use your email and a PIN, and then you'll get alerted there. I'm gonna leave the BA trade on, the Nvidia trade on. I will maybe take half off of this so that I'm not as worried about it. So we could just bank the day. In fact, I'll do that right now. I'll take a quarter off. So I'll put my stop right at 174.25, which is my original entry. So we'll call it break even. So bank that. Palantir looking fantastic. We banked essentially, I don't know, 70%, 80% of that profit already, 90% of that profit. So not too worried about that. Tesla guys, by the way, just popped. We were watching 426.45 today. If you guys mark that on your charts, look at it go from that level. So fantastic. We took that Tesla trade and finally got the pop right when it got over the 200 EMA, looking like a nice potential breakout there. That said, I'll keep these trades on for the PA trade. I have a stop down just below, we'll call it 213. And if that triggers, then it's a small loser. But overall, guys, what a banner day. Friday is tomorrow. We get to take off a little bit early today. Normally we stick around 11:30, something like that. I will have markets in the background just because that's what I do. But fundamentally, it's been a fantastic day. Again, for those of you on YouTube, I see Ninja VD and Dave posting. Appreciate you guys doing that. Definitely don't be afraid, right? To post your thoughts, your ideas, right? We're not here to judge or humiliate, we'll say, because sometimes some trades don't work or they do. But at the end of the day, it's a community. It's a big reason for those of you even on YouTube thinking about joining. It's goes back to, that's where I started with Scott and team. And here I am hosting a show, which is a blessing and a curse. You know what I mean? It's a blessing because it's exciting. I love this business. Sometimes a curse because funny, you guys could be like, DVG has a terrible call, right? But anyways, Trentster, you're welcome. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and again, for those of you guys in the room, and if you don't have the mobile app, again, it's up at the top left. Download that because we'll post the trades there. So if you are remote, or if we do decide to do sometimes like a weekend highlight or even some later evening kind of just updates on the day, Scott and I are trying to do our best to grow this community. That's the challenge, though, right? Is we need to continue to grow and make sure that we can accommodate the time it takes. Because as you guys can imagine, it's definitely time consuming to review charts, review trades, etc. That said, look, fantastic day. Tomorrow, Friday, we will see everybody at the open. Until then, you guys know the deal. Cheers. God bless.
you.